Hello everybody. Sunday extra stream. Let's hope that keeps some people happy. I know it keeps me happy. Oh, I need my glasses. There we go. Alrighty, Enshrouded. We haven't been here for what, 2-3 weeks, something like that. And we have some stuff to do. Some stuff. Understatement, but you know, it is what it is, and we need to get going. Because we have a lot of things to do, and to be honest, I don't think we'll do the whole 6-7 hours. We're gonna do a 4-hour stream. My eye is not really doing great. But other than that, so let's go and get started to do some stuff. Man, I love it when I log in the first time because all the lights are on the right density and then they'll get screwed up. Hello. Oh my god, there's a naked man in my base. Oh, a wall of boxes. There is still more to put. I thought I had placed like a lot more mannequins and armors. Are you gonna do the weapons as well? Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of them on the wall, by the way. I have placed extra stuff. They're behind the mannequins. Yeah, I know. I was thinking to place the single-handed around the walls, and then maybe make some displays on this sections here. I don't know. I haven't thought of a design yet. But yeah, one at a time. Do the armors, and then we'll set that up in downstairs, anyways. Check. I don't remember what we got left and what we don't have left. Do. I mean, I have a rough idea, but I have to see it to remind myself exactly what we're doing. Okay, so we have finished the faces of this. I might need a little bit more work in some areas. And detailing and down the ceiling as well, despite the fact that I look like crap. And I have a couple of we have left some markers there. I can see some white ones. One there, one there. Then we have two little things to do there. Okay. And then we have to do, okay, we have left this part here. Haven't connected this down to the floor. Hey, Mr. Wagen. Hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so our stonework is not done here. Okay, that's one. Okay, so we're gonna start with the maze we left halfway last time we did this. Okay. Now this is a bigger challenge because I don't remember how this maze works. I think this is the last part here. Yeah, that's the last part. That's the exit. Okay, so I need to make sure I have to make an exit here. Okay. And so we have this little part here to finish, then it's just stuff on the rooftop. And we've been using a lot of different materials and things. So for this one, I think, yeah, we can, yeah, let's do it this way. It's got a bit of an idea. Just gotta remember the controls again. But I have to admit, this, like, let's say this tunnels, what I'm trying to do, and then we do them, they're a bit tedious to do, but the end result is kind of nice. Someone is gonna be running through them. Sorry, I don't know why that was window mode. Look at that. And put some walls up so people can get there. We need the right walls though. Okay, floors. Add a little bit of the floor, why not? Mr. Jason, good morning. Oh, 47 months. Good morning, you damn dirty dwarf. Almost 4 years of putting up with my ass. No, you're putting up with my ass. How you doing, Jason? I was thinking about you today. I was thinking, it's been a while since I chatted you, and I wanted to send you a message, and I will send you a message anyways, despite the fact of being here on Sunday. I know you have been around your work, you're going back to the office, you poor bastard. I feel you. But tomorrow I'm doing some stuff in real life in the project, so I was gonna have some new photos. Not very exciting at the moment, but yeah, I'll send you some. Keep you updated with that stuff. How's things? How's the family? How's work? How's the manager? What am I gonna do with this area? Yeah, let's make it annoying. Because you can't fit here, but people will see the gap and they'll be like, what the fuck? Yes, let's be annoying. The only bad news, since I haven't spoken to you in a while, Jason, is my eye is not getting any better. Still doing drops 6 times a day. Pain in the ass completely. But other than that, everything's good. Project is moving forward slowly. I'm back on streaming multiple platforms. Back on Warhammers, I have stuff to do and complain about. So yeah, I'm good. God, I love these corridors. That's good. Well, Well, I'm sorry about your wife's mom. Good luck to the guy on retirement. I have many years ahead of me. Actually, I don't think I will ever retire because I don't actually work to get retirement, so I'm gonna be screwed. The only thing is that this manager lives. Just make sure you're not the next one. Yeah, I know what a hospice is, unfortunately. But make sure when the manager lives on next Friday that you are not the next manager, because then you're definitely never gonna work from home again. You'll send everybody else to work from home, but you won't be able to work from home, and that's just gonna be horrible. Okay, this is the last stretch, and then we can start working on the top floor of this maze. Have some annoying ideas to do up there. Yes? You don't disturb me. Okay. When you're ready. Yeah, no worries. I'll check if I can have a server for you up, okay? It's fine, it's fine. When you're done, I'm sure you remove all the chests and you clean up. You're a good guy. And thank you for doing this. Appreciate the help. Alright, see you later. Okay, and with Mr. Tibbs going, I can take this freaking headset off because I hate it. Sorry, just read what you said. Yeah, some people, I hate that. Like, when I see that in the movies, right? Where somebody says like, well, we gotta let you go, but we want you to go like with your head up and stuff like that. And you have two options. You either quit, which is really not an option for anybody, or you retire, or we fire you. Like, I don't want to quit because it looks bad, and I don't want to be fired, so I'll take the retirement option. Bit of zigzag in here. Man, I swear, if anybody ever comes to run through this shit, they will be pissed. We might just have like one of the most annoying base ever. Let's pick up the statues that are in the way of doing things. Well, I suppose staying longer, you pay more taxes, whatever it is, you get a bigger pension, and that's how it works here. So, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't a bad option. Besides, think about it. I mean, I know it's gonna sound weird now that I'm gonna say this, but think about it. Like, even if you did quit, what would you do? Like, a lot of people, and I know you can say, yeah, I'm gonna find things to do, but a lot of people have that issue. They quit the job like, yay, I'm going on vacation, whatever, and then they're like, oh, why did I quit, man? What am I gonna do all day? It's a lot of people that come to that little problem. What does this carpenter do? It's just the carpenter.
Hello.
I had that problem when I lost my job. I was like, at the beginning, it's like, you know, you fix something in the house, you go out, you sleep long and that. But after a week or two, you've done all the little chores and you slept enough and all that kind of stuff. And you come to a point and say, what the hell am I gonna do now? You can't just be going out all the time.
Goodbye.
And that's a bit of a problem. So I don't think it's a bad option if you can handle things to, you know, just not stop working. Oh. Well, retirement here, average, like retirement money, average. I don't know how they calculate this shit, but it comes down to about like 800. That's it. Like you end up getting basic salary as your pension money. That's it. You don't go and you have something like 2-3 grand or something like that. Is more or less, maybe, you know, like basic, which is 880, or a little bit more, 900, and that's it. Which at the moment you can't really live on that shit, anyways. Where's my starlight? There is my starlight. But since I'm not getting retirement anytime soon. Fuck, I'm not even getting a job anytime. Oh, and I said I have to call somebody today and I forgot it. Fucking website. I was trying to finish some stuff on the website. And you know, I got into it. I kind of forgot I had to call some people up, but yeah, there's always tomorrow. Which reminds me, now that I said tomorrow, there's a chance tomorrow we will not stream, because like I said, I have a few things to take care of in real life, which either they're gonna take way too long or I'm gonna be way too tired, so it depends. If all goes according to plan, I should be home for streaming. So the second part of this is whether I'm going to be too tired or not to do it. Okay, so we have completed our maze. Alright, ground floor maze is done. Our second maze. Right, now we got to do the top floor. And we're going to start from here. I suppose it depends on the person. I mean, I could do that. But see, this is a bit of a difference between regions, not people or countries. It's between regions, like geographical regions. Like, for me, if I take a retirement, I'm really not going to do a lot of things. Maybe traveling, yes, if I had the money, but I can't stay here because I live in a vacation place and I have been everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, you could take a trip down here and say, oh, this is fucking paradise, I'm gonna stay here forever. But for me, it's like, just another day. There's George, there's Mrs. Whatever on the beach, you know what I mean? So maybe the traveling bit, but then where else can I go that's gonna be better than here? I mean, there are places that are more beautiful than here, of course. I'm not insane, but you know what I'm talking about. Okay, this is the difficult part here, so let's start with this. Yeah, that's the wrong height. That's the right height. Gonna have to trim some walls here, man. I mean, okay, I mean, as far as the place goes geographically and all that, here is freaking amazing. I've said this before. If you guys want to come down to Crete, for example, for vacation and whatnot, fucking brilliant. But I wouldn't come down here and start a freaking job. That's what I'm saying. That is the difference. Right now, like political situation and other things is really bad here. Plus now we have the fires. We had the earthquakes in Santorini. We have a lot of shit. Okay, we'll kind of clear that a little bit. Now I gotta check if this actually, if I put it, no, there, we will put it there, that's that, right. Okay, that's good, it doesn't come down. This will be having a lot of action in Warhammer. I thought today we should chill here for a little bit and move this project along. How the hell is it, this ice thing, this snow thing is so different and spiky and shit. We gotta make sure this thing does not extend above. Because if it does, we are screwed. Make sure I don't screw this one up. Ooh, look at that, I actually did it right. Fix this one as well. I got there. Bon appetit for the breakfast. Yeah, go do your things, man. It's Sunday, you know. I just needed something to... Well, wife is working 12-hour shift, so I needed something to chill a little bit in the afternoon, get my mind off the website. I've been refreshing and changing style and all this. My head is like a Swiss fucking cheese right now. And I thought I'd do a couple of hours of stream, catch up. It's good. I was actually thinking people like you, that you work and you have things. I thought maybe Sunday you guys can catch up and join in. And you did, and that is a good thing. And I could actually move this a little bit forward as well, because I would like to finish this game at some point and say, you know what? I am done with this building stuff, and I'm just waiting for the new things. I'm trying to catch up with that. But then I also have to catch up with Warhammer, because people at the guild are playing just Warhammer and they're leveling a lot faster than I am. And, you know, I mean, I could have like tried and level up this weekend, as there was a lot of gameplay to be done. But since I'm going back to Warhammer slowly, slowly, but officially, yeah, we're back on playing that pretty much most of our time anyways. I wanted to go back into updating the website to 2025 information for that game, and I've decided that I'm gonna redo the whole website. So right now I just took it from the top of the menu. Everything is open, out of date most of it, but took it from the top of the menu, the way I have the list. I'm just redoing categories, icons, cover, pictures, everything. Just want to make sure, like, as I go down on that website, that when I'm done with the Warhammer stuff, it's done. So I'm starting with all the static stuff. What I mean by static, active is like builds that change depending on the patch notes and metas and whatever. The static ones are things like profession that don't really change, or character creation for new players, or how you do scenarios, scenario maps and stuff like that. So I want to get that stuff done first. And after that we can... What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, that was scary. Raging Rune Lord, thank you very much for the gifted subs, man. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, dude. Thanks so much. Yeah, so working on that. I hope that this time around on that website for Eternal Reckoning that I'm going to be able to find some people to help me do it faster and get some information that I need as well. It's going to be... I think it's going to be the best thing. Screw wiki, screw the forums. I want to create... I've always... This is my dream for it. I wanted to have this website because I was really into Warhammer. I've been playing for 11 years, plus 2 on live, that's 13 years. And I wanted to have a website where people can go in, new players, old players, whatever, you know, and just find pretty much anything they need within reason, you know, from links to add-ons, other websites, builds, guides, PvE, PvP, all that, just like a one-stop shop for Warhammer. Dude, I'll take a second. I know we are in Enshrouded, but you know, Sunday is my day off of things, so I will show you where we are because I have the website open, but I want to show you. You know, it's open for people to visit, but I just want to show you where I am right, because I'm pretty proud of the things that I do. I don't have the skills for everything, but okay, there we go. So it's under construction, okay? So excuse a few things. So we're here. We have a few things about our team and stuff, right? But for the Warhammer stuff, because I also have my cooking here. We have game reviews we're doing. Still need to do a couple more, you know. But when it comes to Warhammer, right? This is the first page that I finished. It's 100% complete, right? So I want to look nice. I want it to look modern. I want it to be easy for people to find what they need instead of searching on forums and this and that. And now I'm working on the new player handbook, okay? These are not done yet, so I'm structuring things and changing menus. I'm making new photos to look nice, okay? Easy, you just click, you go in, and everything will be here. I gotta start somewhere, right? I mean, another thing that I like, I'll show you this one because I kind of love the graphics on this one. So if you want to go, like, let's say order, sorry. You go in, you can read about the class, the thing is, you can click in, right? And then you can read a little bit about background story. You have the classes here. I think they look amazing. I did a lot of hours in this. This is why it's taking me so long, right? You can click what you want. You go in. Okay, you get a first impression here with career information, difficulty, versatility, mobility on the game, how things work. And then you read about the class a little bit. What stats you need. This needs updating a little bit because since 21 that has changed. And you get an idea. Then you can, you know, you can read about the class and you can go on. Go make your character whatnot. And we have this for everything. And the other thing people will find nice, because you said we need direction in the game, I'm trying to do that. We can go to the RVR roles, which I haven't finished yet. Okay, so I'm just doing covers at the moment, whatnot. And if you go in, then you can read a little bit about the Ironbreaker. I'm gonna improve this. This is the old version that I had, but it's here. So it tells you about the guard, to use challenge. Your job is to punt, to root, knock down, and more stuff. And it gives you a little thing like, you know, Ironbreaker used to be limited for warbands, it's not anymore. You know what I mean? So you get an idea, and then you can go, you can click that, and you can go back here and read a little bit more about the gear and stuff, and then you can make your choices. I think it's a nice way of doing it, and it's also graphically pleasing. It's not the whole thing I go to the forums and I have to read about all the trolls that they want to tell me, you know, bad information or what am I doing? I'm pressing the button. And stuff like that. It's a very time-consuming situation. You know, write mechanics for PvE, for dungeons. Probably gonna have 2 videos about this. It's taking me a while. I'm doing everything from scratch, and I'm doing it alone. And this is just the stuff that I used to have on the website. I'm just like reforming them, and now I'm going down the list. So I made, because this is on a new server. We moved. We had some problems. I had to put all the photos back in, and I thought if I'm gonna put new photos in from the beginning, let's make it on a more modern style. And I'm taking a long time because I am making the photos, the covers for the posts and all that. And I've decided that since I'm going to start, right, I didn't have an article about character creation. I don't have an article about progression. I don't have an article about this and that. So I'm doing it from the top going all the way down. I just want to make sure that that is going to be completed, you know what I mean? So when I'm done, I'm done. I'm more, and that I can do. What I'm worried a little bit more about this project is when I get to the PvP stuff, and I'm gonna have to try and find somebody to help me verify, you know, this class does this class does that, the mechanic is like that, because forums, man, is the forums is just a big fucking cesspool, you know. It's just not working. I wonder if, no, I gotta have to trim this one by one, unfortunately, because I don't really craft in this game very precise. I could have done this a little bit better. However, if I did, there's another room underneath here, so screw that one. So anyways, so yeah, we have a lot of work to do. Last time on the website when I moved, I had a couple of people helping, so it went very nice. We'll see if we can find some people to help. I do have a very valuable help though so far, and that's Enshrouded. That's the guy on that game that kind of runs the server with all the add-ons. Been very helpful with technical stuff and problems that I have on the website. So, like I said, I'm hoping this time around we'll find some people. I may want to spend an hour or so and help out a little bit to do some stuff. And then we can have a proper home, because I've been to the forums, I've been to Wiki, I've been to other websites about this game. And no, not because it's my website, but I don't think any other website has concentrated information like this, because I spend a lot of time going around online and finding, you know, photos, graphs people did, because everybody puts a little bit of effort into this, but they all stop at some point, you know what I mean? Somebody just makes a graph and that's it. But there are some people and some guilds in the game that they put a lot of effort, and of course we're going to be using that information on my side as well. They put it on the forum, so it's public for public use. I'm hoping I can talk to them and give them an extra place with concentrated information to put more guides about anybody. Unfortunately, we also ran into the whole, I don't know how to say this, the ego part. Like, why would I want to put it on your website? Why would I want to work for you? I'm like, I'm not making money out of this, you're not working for me. I'm making this for the community. Yeah, okay, I'm a streamer, I have a website, but I can't afford to have one for Enshrouded, one for my cooking, one for Warhammer, one for this. You know what I mean? And I started this project for myself, to have some information for me, and then people would say, oh, can you just put that on your website, so when we at work and we can be on Discord, we can read about things. And I said okay, and then I took a life on its own after that. And then I took a year off, and then kind of like everything became out of date. So we have work to do. I always need people Oh, you haven't... Have you seen my base? Because I don't remember if you've been on Enshrouded before. When I play Enshrouded, have you seen my base by any chance? Because I don't... Sorry, I have a very short memory. I don't remember sometimes. People come to the stream and what do we do? Because right now I'm just today I just don't want to do this stuff. Oh, okay. You know what? Usually I give a link to a video, but for you, I will stop right now. I'm just gonna place one more tile here because there's a hole. And okay, grab. You have coffee? You have beer? I don't know. Stop playing Return of Reckoning. Find a spot, move to the side, grab a cup of coffee or popcorn, because. All right, just chill. I am going to show you the base, and this is why I'm telling you to chill. It is this room. This room is room number 27. So I don't really do that anymore on the streams. I just give out a video of it because it just takes that long. But for you, I will give you a personal tour. Even better, if you want, you can come and join me as we go through. If you want to log in, let me know. You can come with me, and I'll take you through the whole base. So I'll wait for your answer because I know there's a delay. If you want to come with me to show you the base, walk it with me. It's about 20 minutes. And it has interactive rooms for you to play in as well. Or you want me just to show you and you can jump in some other time. Just let me know what you want and we'll do it. Because this project is never ending. It's enormous. And I know it's kind of boring to break piece by piece, but I'm just relaxing. This is like ASMR for me. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's start with a bit. I don't even know what to start to tell you with this. Okay, so this is the base. I'll start you from like the space and we'll start zooming in, okay? So the base is 1, 2, 3, 4 shrines. So this is our base on the map. It's a big area. This is for convenience and this is for us to start the tour. So it's a big base. Let's go outside. I haven't been outside this base for like years. I don't do quests and stuff. My friends do that for me. The outside. By the way, if you haven't played Enshrouded, you're just jumping into the stream to see what the game is about, buy it. It's definitely worth it. Alright, Mr. Raging Rune Lord. This is my mountain. There is no other mountain like this one. So our base is inside that mountain. We have everything you will see after we enter the mountain. We had to dig it out and then build. Right? We didn't have space or caverns or caves. Okay? So everything you'll see is a proper dwarven stone and rock fucking building. And every room has a little bit of a background. I will tell you the background as we go along. So start with this little detail that this is the natural road. I tried to keep it as intact as I could, so you can actually go through the whole game. We don't affect the game out here. I'll let them bring cars or carts and you can fit it. So this is very close to the beginning as well. This is the beginning, the center vault. Right, and we just came across here. One plan that it might work in the future, which we want to do, is this is our last. This is where we have our game room, one of the game rooms, and this is one of the dungeons. We want to try and dig if we can, and see if we can connect the dungeon. If the devs forgot a hole or something, we can dig through to the dungeon. That might be actually super amazing to have our personal entrance to the dungeon. So this is how you go in, and I built this in the concept that if you're going to be under siege, we need to have funneling areas. So you can funnel here, you can be upstairs bombing and shooting. We have several different gates / doors for the funneling situation in case of war. Maybe this game one day will have PvP and we need to defend this shit. So we have all the different doors. We have some chain decorations here. And you know, I try to put as much, you know, boxes for ammunition and this and that, and the doors and the gates. We also have these little towers, which I kind of love. These were very tricky to do for some reason. Alright, so watchtowers, everything's here. I don't like how much smoke they produce, but you know, it is what it is. And over there is the entrance to our mountain. And this is where we're going to start the proper tour. That was just the outside. So, Raging Runelord and everybody else who's watching, welcome to the kingdom under the mountain. I'm closing the doors as we go along for the next tour. So this is our welcoming hall. The theory behind this is that we have our story on the pictures on the walls and banners. And this was the first flame our people found, so we kind of make this as that. Then we go to the great staircase. I love the sound these doors do, man. It's like so epic. I'm gonna walk, I'm not gonna run, so you can actually enjoy these things. All this so far, I'll tell you when we stop. And we go up to the first big hall. Right, up to this room, I have dug this with a pickaxe. When I finish this room, I start doing the technique where you put a block and you destroy a block, but all the way up here is with pickaxe. This is like month digging. But it was fun. I'm that crazy with a pickaxe. Do you know how many I broke? So this was meant to be our throne room and pretty much the end of the base, but I was never able to design and craft a proper throne. So I've decided to make this a welcoming hall, where the idea is when they bring more NPCs and vendors and we can sell stuff and make this into a more MMORPG, this is where players and people will come in to trade and do stuff. And of course these people need to learn about our achievements, so we have our trophy room up here to show us how great we are, along with a little library or a study if you like, for them to read our stories and how we kill all these beasts. And of course they might get hungry, so we made him a huge banquet so they can grab some food as well. And of course when you eat, you might need to go to the toilet, so we have provided for this as well with heat, and we also have showers, and we also have toilets and everything. All very luxurious and everything. Also, I'm very happy to say that the base is so big you can actually glide. And Mr. Raging Runelord, which I'm not going to do now, but I'm going to show you one. This base has 36 plus hidden passageways which are interconnected. So it's a base within a base, and you have to come here one day and let me know which day it is we do this. I want you, if anybody else actually plays this that comes to stream often, I want you guys, if you haven't seen the base, to come in with me. We walk and we'll go through the rooms and see if you can find the hidden passageways. So one of them is here. So I'm just going to show you one part of this. And all the hidden passageways, they all have decorations. They're not just a hole in the ground. This is like a weird one. It has different concepts, but as you can see, it goes in different directions. It goes really down, and then you have more decorations. I'm probably gonna add some more. Right? I'm not gonna show you where it goes. I just wanted to show you one of the hidden passageways and see that you're also gonna find things, you know, behind the walls and stuff, stairs protruding and whatever. But 36 hidden passageways. You haven't seen anything. This is the parts where I first started building and I was very inexperienced. This is the beginning of the base. And it's so big, you can actually glide. You can actually glide in most parts of this. So, from here, we went a little bit up in the mountain, and now the descent begins. Here the descent begins. I'm trying to go slow because I personally feel that it's nice. So down here is, let's say, the pre-holes of our archive. This is our dwarven archive. This is a 3-story library / archive. Has multiple entrances to go up and down and staircases. And the green hue is not really my fault, it's light protruding most of the times, but we got some blue there. So this is our library. It's a 3-story full library, boxes, cells, whatever they're called, cells with books on it. This is it. Also has plenty of hidden passageways and decorations. And now we're moving to the crafting quarter. Here we're going to see a few things. Our blacksmith down there. Our carpenter down there. Over here we have our alchemist. And over here we have some other people. Hunter and then the barber. And we'll go downstairs in a second. So this is a staircase that it took me a while to do. I will do a little circle to show you, Runelord. I think you will really appreciate this staircase. This is a staircase inspired by that weird mine trick with the staircases going all over the place, along with a little bit of Harry Potter in moving staircases. Unfortunately, I can't make them moving, but I am really proud of some of the structures we did in this. And yeah, here we have all the adventures and everything. We also added... Right now the NPCs are missing for specific reasons, but they will be put back soon. We had to move them because we were crafting something. As you can see, they're kind of clustered in the same spot. We have little vendors here for food. We have the barber. We have some other guys here that sell flowers. I had NPCs, but my friend Tibbs moved them and didn't have time to redo them. And this is our crafting quarter. And now we're gonna go a little bit further down because we are going down the mountain. And this is our hub. Okay, this is the base hub at the moment. Probably gonna be another one soon. I call it the hub myself because it connects 1, 2, 3, 4 quarters of the base. Right on the right here, we have our treasury. This is where we have all the shit we collect in this massive treasury box room. Yeah, it goes all over the place. It's a lot of shit. And this is a very special door because who is better to live underneath the treasury, ladies and gentlemen? And it is no other than the collector. And the collector lives here. This is the collector room. When the collector came out as an NPC, we took everything that was available and we put it in one room. I'll do a little walk around here for you. And we put everything into a room. Now, the next patches we didn't really bother to put more stuff. It was already really packed. But I think if you go around, you'll find everything that was available. You may have paintings and, you know, all over the place. It's just insane place. The atmosphere is... I was shocked when we actually got the atmosphere going like this. And I think the greater idea was the actual things underneath the floor with the chains coming up and the flames. We tried to bring that hellish summoning ritual, you know. And I think it kind of worked. Let's close his door. He's really detailed on that. And that's the treasury and the collector. And now we're gonna go to our food production. Here we have the farmer. This is the area we have all the cultivating stuff with the farmer. Again, after the patch that this was created, we've kind of planted pretty much everything here to have a bit of a production. Our farmer is a very privileged NPC. She has her own house. Bitch. Yeah. It's fully equipped again with everything from toilets, beds, sitting rooms, libraries, fireplaces. She has her own roof garden, underground roof garden. Yeah. And a back garden. And because you said you like the green hue, let me show you another hidden passageway here. Because I know you will like this one. Yeah. I know you're gonna like this one. I mean, the doors are open because when the server resets, they don't close, but... And this branches out to, you know, other hidden passageways all over the place, but... Might as well close these doors here. 36. Let's see if you can find them all one day. Maybe it will be 40 by the time you get in. Okay, and this is our farming area. But no worries. But they also brought out some animal farming, and this is the animal farming area. And I have to tell you that I said I'm proud of a lot of the structures that I did, but this is, I think this ceiling that you're going to see around is my ground jewel as far as beauty goes. I think this is the best thing I've done in this game, design, like beauty wise. I was so pleased when it came out this nice. Trying to emulate, you know, sunlight coming through the ceiling from a mountain. And here you have, you know, crops for the animals. Animals here. Should be some animals running around somewhere, unless they all died. I haven't been around to feed them for a while. And the NPCs that take care of this area have their own house again. Have you seen Moria? Some 33 people or 100 people, they spent 33,000 hours and they recreated in this game Moria itself, like 100% copy. They actually did the Mines of Moria, as accurate as possible copy with some extra stuff they added. I think it was like 33,000 hours, 100 people, something like that. Hold on a second, I might have a copy somewhere. If I don't find it now very quickly, I will find it. It was posted at some point in my Discord. And I know the guy that knows it. Has the link for sure, so I'll find it for you. I know where it is. It is on gaming discussions on my forum. Hold on, I'll get that for you quickly. Oh, game discussions. It's gonna have to scroll a little bit to find this, because that is a section where a lot of people put pretty much everything there's a gaming or things that have interest in. And you should join the server as well at some point. We have a lot of people from Warhammer and other areas. How the hell did you press this shit? Whoa. Oh, there we go. Kings Under the Mountain. 33 Enshrouded place. Spent 10,000 hours. Hold on a second. I think there was a video about this somewhere. Alright, I can't find the specific one. Anyways, I'll find you a link and I'll send it to you. Okay? I'll find it and send it to you. Right, so and that was the animal stuff. So move back a little bit. Yeah, no worries. This is what we do here on the stream, dude. We have fun and help each other and give links and stuff like that. Right, so we go to a more interesting part. This is the player housing that we made. This is the player suites. I will show you mine. And at the moment there's only this and one more occupied, so we have room for 2 more players that want to help with the project and they have their own house or whatever. And this is where everybody designs it their own way, do whatever they want. This is the empty ones we have. So I'll show you Tibbs as well. Tibbs has his own little weird style. Mine's a bit more normal, but everybody can do whatever they want in the houses. And then we go to the actual NPC housing area. We have houses for the NPCs, you know, the barber, the blacksmith, all these guys need somewhere to live. So we made them houses. Unfortunately, none of them sleeps here because apparently they're too far. They need to do something about that. We also made, for the players and the NPCs, of course, we made them a underground warm swimming pool. Like you come in here and swim and chill. And of course we also made them nice little changing rooms. Right? And that's that. Hopefully one day we will have water and we're gonna have to replace this. And there's a lot of rooms, like there's rooms for all the NPCs and stuff here. There's plenty of stuff. And now we go to, let's say, the first interactive room of the base, which is our training room. Here we have on the right a jumping puzzle on poles, and then you go to the end. And then on the left side you have another jumping puzzle which connects, but it's more difficult. And if you make it to the end, you can practice your swinging up there on those green beams. You can practice your aim and shooting down here. If you're a naughty boy, we'll put you into prison. And this little house here is a mini maze where you can, I suppose, not practice, but get an idea how a maze looks like, how you move around, whatever. We have this little champion jumping thing here for practicing and your jumps, doing on time and continuous. We have another design ceiling. This one was meant to be like a circuit board. I think we did it with the colors coming up, gold and blue from above, which also changes as you move because your angle changes as well. And we move on to the next room, which you probably never see because I'm never running through that room ever. And this very bright blue room was designed, it was my idea, but designed by a friend of mine. And this is the actual maze number 1. We have 2. This maze is more difficult than maze number 2, which I made. I didn't want people to struggle too much. So good luck getting through the maze. Right? I usually don't make it through, and I don't want to embarrass myself again. So I'm not gonna go there. But I do have to show you the other room, so I'm going to cheat a little bit. I'm just gonna bypass that. Just because I can. It's not like dev backdoors. So, when you good lads actually make it through the maze, you come down here, coming out of the maze. And you will come up here. Up here we have some sitting areas. It's an extremely difficult maze because it has 3 or 4 false exits. It has 1 true exit. And it has hidden doors you have to open to actually complete it. Some of them are open, some of them are closed, and it gets really confusing. Also, it's very narrow, so turning around can make you really dizzy. It is a very well designed maze. So the next one that I'm designing, when we came to the stream before the tour, that's the maze I was finishing. I'm just doing some parts. So you can come down here and see it. We have this lovely area. You will see it in a second. As you can see, there's kind of like a window across that is with light. So now we know it's day outside, and this is the area where we dug through the entire mountain right now. And if you go through that window, if you break it and go out, you go around the mountain, there's a road, you come up here. We actually dug through the whole mountain to the other side. The light is not just for decoration, okay? I'll tell you what the light does. It has a function. Also, you can come up here. This is like the VIP area for this. This is another interactive room. This is our jumping puzzle. Good luck with this one as well. Okay, so the jumping puzzle, what happens with the light is there's another window there on the left. There's 3 actually, you can see them very barely there. When it's day, it's a lot easier to do the columns across. If it's night, it's a little bit more difficult because it gets darker. The light so far at least penetrates in and gives you a little bit more light. Despite the blue shit on the bottom, it still helps. So this is a jumping puzzle. You have to go around kind of like in a little bit of a circle all the way down and then climb up again and then you go across. And you have single jump, double jump, running jumps. And then the very difficult part with this very tiny 1 square columns. And if you do make it, I'll show you what your reward is. You end up in this platform on the top there. And if we crouch a little bit, you can go through this, but if you do make it, you gain access to the underground forest. We dug the whole room up and we built piece by piece, planted every tree. And it's a magical lake, that's the theory, magical lake with trees around it and a big old tree in the middle. And we also have a house in there. One of the NPCs lives there and looks after the forest. And that's that section. It takes a while to run back, so we will teleport. We have one more section to show you. And now we're going to go and see the section that has the biggest, baddest rooms in this base. As that door there. Alright, and we're going this way now. This is the last section of the hub. Then I go back to my building. Now, this section has very long corridors, unfortunately, because we never had a true design for this. So as we were expanding, a lot of the rooms overlap, and a lot of the rooms do a lot of things, and we were forced to kind of like make longer corridors. This here is the armory. My friend Tibbs is at the moment fixing this. That's why we have the boxes there. And I actually have. I have written one. And here we have all the armor. It's for display. Also, you can use it. We haven't finished yet. We have some duplicates we're not to sort out. And the weapons are missing. It's about 200 weapons, so it will take a while. I'm going to play this every now and then. And from here, we are going to our game room. Rage Rune Lord, you're going to love this. If you haven't loved it already, you're going to love this. This is the game room. We have 3 games. Welcome. So we're gonna go up here, so you get a better view. And since I know you played Destruction, this is your side. Alright, this is our chess room. And this is the dark side, the Destruction side. You can sit here like a king and control your troops. That's the idea of the buildings. This is an actual game. You can play this. Every item we have on the board is something you can pick up, put in your inventory, and then you can place it again. So you can, as long as you remember what is what, you can play this. And we have, and it's fucking brilliant. It's not an original idea. I've seen it to another server and I wanted to do it, and I did it. I've also made these little rooms here supposedly to be, you know, study how to master chess and all that kind of shit. And this is the other side. And you can actually teleport directly to this. And then I'm gonna close this door because I like the effect. I love the sound of this door, man. Then we'll go to the section part of the game room. And here we have Battleships, the board game. Now again, this game is not just for show. You can actually play it, but I do not recommend it. It's extremely difficult. We did it once, but it was a pain in the ass. Basically, you have to count these little squares here with the flowers. I think is 48 by 76. So you have the vertical and the horizontal, you can give coordinates, but it's a pain in the ass. So we left it as decoration, but it's meant to be playable. And this big, nice building here with all this scaffolding, this is Score 4. If you don't know how to play that, go look it up. Score 4 is played by selecting the big tiles and something bright from one team, and you have snapping on, it snaps into place, and you place your thing. There are no round things, so when we designed it. And then you're trying to make 4 vertical or 4 diagonal, whatever it is. The other guy's on the other side and plays on top of you, and you know, to place the things as you go up, this is here to help you. And you can pretty much very easily place all the things you want. And this is our game room. Also comes with several hidden passageways for you guys to explore. And the chest room also comes with a nice decorated ceiling. That took hours to fucking do. And now we'll go to the last section, which is truly the biggest room ever for us. And it is the room I've been trying to finish for the last 4 months. Solo. It's that big. This is approximately a 400-hour base. Alright, here we go. Here we have, well, this meant to be the throne room, and then again, it didn't become a throne room, it became something else. Here, I have designed some custom walls. This wall here in front of me is a custom wall. It doesn't exist in the game. It's a fiery wall. I'm kind of happy the way it turned out. So, welcome to the forge. Instead of a throne room, this was converted into a forge. Now, this room, the room below, and the room below it, it used to be 1. And I had to split them in 3 because simply they were too big for me to manage. So what we have here is we have, in theory, lava, magma running through. Alright, from the mouth of those lovely snakes up there, and it comes down. This is not finished here, but it will be. And they run down into those little, I don't know what they're called, corridors. Call them corridors. I think this side is the one we finished. Yeah, this one inside is finished. So we have caches like this one with the lava, and then it runs in these channels throughout this enormous fucking room. But in order to go across in a reasonable amount of time, we have to fly through it. And it comes down to our forge here. Again, I said I haven't fixed the fire problem. Not everything works. We have a big tank of water. It runs down to the crafting stations with the lava running through. And, well, in theory, this is meant to be a hammer mold. And the water is coming in and the fire comes up as it sparkles, whatever. And underneath this, we have, because we are dwarves and we are digging, and we dug really deep. And you're going to see how deep we dug. We have a bit of an exhibition here of all the things we found digging. And we were very happy when we dug and we dug and we dug. And we made this custom-made staircase, which I am, again, extremely proud of it. Because it's all custom-made. I didn't dig through this, I built this. This was a flat square and I had to do all the corners and all the mountains and everything. We dug so much that we found a forgotten in time necropolis. Welcome to the necropolis. The biggest, baddest fucking room we have. Okay, we'll dive down and you will see it from the bottom as well. This is a 9-story floor thing, sides. It has rooms. We killed it. It has rooms like this all over the place. It's abandoned, of course. It has all the molds and everything. The ancients were using lava channels for heat and light. That's why we did it this way, outside and inside, so we have enough light. And it's 9 floors. It is, and this was one with the room above, and this is an in-between room as well. And yeah, we have the lava running down into the lava pools. These are the lava pools around here. And as it runs down from each floor, you can see like a cross how it runs down, ends up in this area just above us here. I think we can climb this, I think. Yeah, we can. So this is the lava coming from the top floor. Oh shit, I fell down. Anyway, from the top floor and comes down. Also interconnects into lava channels here. And what we have down here is a graveyard. This graveyard is split in 4 sections. And here we have the mausoleums for the leaders of every clan, you know, the royal families. I mean, you know, it's nothing special inside. It's more special on the outside, to be honest. And then we have the sections of each family graves for troops or, you know, outstanding citizens, whatever, which stops here. And then this is where the other family starts and goes across. And some of them have open mausoleums like this one. Some of them have housed ones across there. We have a little bit of a garden here for decoration between the 2 sections. And I'll show you this bit here as well. Not that's important, but for design reasons, basically. So as the lava, yeah, this is the one I left go up. So as the lava comes down from the floors above and ends up in new lava pools here, it then flows down here and joins this channel, which joins the other lava pools across. So everything is interconnected, even at that level. And it's a huge room. So we just did the outside here with the stones. So we're trying to do that. It was built inside the stones. Unfortunately, the game, as you can see, can't really render that far. So this is the in-between room you see up there, showing sometimes. That's the in-between room. That's where we were before we started. And that's where we're going to end up. And that is the base. But we're not done here. We have to do a little bit more work on the face here of this. Going up, we need to connect a few things. I'm just going to show you this staircase as well, because it's I also find this to be very interesting. We have lava running through the stone as we go along in most parts, and it has exits like this into all the floors. But some of the floors, like this, goes to one floor and you go up, but If you want to go around, you have to go this way for this floor. There's some other floors that have other passageways to go from left to right. They're not all connected. Like this one's the same level. This one goes up. This goes to another one. I'm trying to find the one that has a different... Oh, and from here you go across to the other floor. So some of them you have to go up and right and left, so it's a bit connected. There is no crew, it's just me. My friend Tibbs did the digging. That's all he did, the digging. And he's helping me a little bit with materials from other servers. He brings them in. And one guy did the maze. That's it. So the maze, and Tibbs did like, let's say 65% of the digging. But all the design and building is 100% me. Oh, and a friend of mine did 2 floors here. Just laid the floor for me. That's it. Everything else is me. It's pretty much a solo base, pretty much. Although digging is something that takes a long time. And Tibbs is really good at digging stuff. But the whole building design, ideas, everything, it's just one person. Just like one did the digging and one did one room and that's it. And I kind of like it. And then we were... Where were we? Oh, here on the necropolis one. And we have this in between room. This room we're going now is between the necropolis and the crafting room on the top, the big one. This is in between. And for those that have been around, this is the weirdest room we have. I really mean it. So I didn't know what to do with this room, and this room was a necessity because this is where the flame was when we did these 3 rooms together. The flame was there. So I can't move the flame, everything's gonna be destroyed. But I needed to split the rooms. So when we did the top one, the flame was under it because we couldn't lower it anymore. We already built too much and we couldn't lower the flame. So the flame was under the floor. And we just went and built the necropolis and we made this room. And I didn't know what to do with this room, so I wanted to make it as weird as possible, and I think we've managed to do that. So you teleport into this flame and you end up in the secondary maze, which is going to be a 2-floor. We're doing the 2nd floor today and finish the bottom. And if you come out on this weird alien shit in the middle of nowhere with flowers, and then you have starlight on the top, and then you have to look around and find the exit. Provided, you know, we don't play cheeky like, oh, I'm gonna teleport. There is, I think, 3 or 4 exits here, but you gotta look around and find them. Where they are. They're inside the maze, outside the maze. I don't know. Right now we're just doing the outlining of things, and then we'll see how things are gonna go. Mr. Ascent! Good morning, how are you? And that's the base. That's the base. I hope you enjoyed the little tour. What are you up to, Rasen? Talk to me a little bit. Yeah, that is if you like to type. Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, I kind of run out of ideas, man. I mean, this room shows why, but I really wanted to have a weird room. Because like a lot of people are doing, you know, the Hobbit and the Elf kind of structures. Everybody's doing cabins and shit like that. I just wanted to do something with stone. No one is doing stonework unless they do like a massive castle, which is just huge blocks without a lot of stuff. There's some people made some amazing castles as well, which is brilliant, like detailed as fuck. I'm jealous. But you know, this is my stuff. And at least I think mine has a bit of a background story when I do stuff, so. And the reason why this room I wanted to be weird is because it's an in-between room. It's under the floor of the forge and in the ceiling of the necropolis. And when I thought what I'm gonna do with this room, the first thing that came to mind, I know this might sound weird to you, but it was the movie Being John Malkovich. That little room that you can step into and you take over the body of John Malkovich for, I don't remember, an hour or something. And I thought, you know what, that's how I'm gonna do. That movie was weird as a concept, and I said, well, this is an in-between room. Same way you had to go in that movie in the in-between floor and find that tiny little floor and crawl into his mind. And I said, I'm gonna make this a weird-ass fucking room. And that's pretty much what we're doing at the moment, but now I'm just correcting some of my little mistakes here. Because these things should never been extending like this. Oh, like I said, Sunday when I play this game these days, because when I started, I was playing hours doing quests, getting stuff. Now I am in chill mode. Every time I play this, I'm in chill mode. Just want to chat, have my cup of coffee, and just, if I have to break everything pixel by pixel, I break it pixel by pixel, man. It's my relaxation hour, you know? There's no stress, no PvP yet. Comparison is the thief of joy. It is. I don't disagree with you, but I have an issue, man. I have an issue. As a person, I try, and I've always tried in my life, to... when I do something, I don't just want to do it. I want to do it good. I want to do it well. I want to be good at it. Right? I've always kind of favored quality over quantity. And when I try to do something, I want it to be on that standard, that high standard, which is not always possible because sometimes you don't have the time, you don't have the know-how. You gotta like build your skills, and even if you do, probably it's not going to be as good as someone else's. You know, we'll have different skills we're good at, and sometimes that just drives me crazy. That I have an idea and I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do this, and if you do it this way, I have it in my mind like how good it's gonna look and all this, and then I do it and I'm like, I did a good job. And then you find a video on YouTube of somebody that did something similar and you're like, holy shit. How do I get to that quality? Not meaning that the content that I did it was wrong or bad, but it could have been like when you see the other guy, you're like, oh yeah, you could have been so much better. And then I get myself into this little trip trying to learn how to do that. And let's say it's a video, for example. And the problem is that in the time that it takes me to learn how to do this, and I'm not going to do it as perfect as the other guy, probably I lose like 2 months. I improve my quality, but it's not at that level. And then it takes me a long time to do anything. This is why we have professionals that do a specific thing, you know, video editing or, I don't know, photo editing or whatever. And just so you know what my specialty is, I am a molecular biologist. So anything you see, like content of mine, I have no degree of knowledge. I've just learned everything when I've decided that, shit, streaming is good. And then I became addicted. But it's funny how things take a life on their own, though, because I never intended to do tutorials and guides and videos and websites and shit like that, but I don't know, maybe I got in the trap of people saying, oh, you should do this and you should do that, but then it kind of felt right when you streaming for a small community, because I started on Warhammer Online, to try and help and make stuff. That's how the website came along, that's how the shop came along, and other things. The website. I mean, I had a crappy website, and then somebody gifted me one with 2 years of free hosting. It was 10 times better than what I had. And we changed the name, and you know, blah 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 blah. Things just roll from there. Oops. Oh, so I do have a hole there, okay. Yeah, this feels weird. This feels like we have 3 different tiles there, but okay. That goes all good. Okay. Now we'll have a lot more to go. We'll do a little bit here just to make this a straight line. And we can get back into this a little bit later. When I do stuff in this game, I try to do as much as I can in a room. And then I do something else in the room, or I go into a different room. I try to keep it a little bit variable. Allows me to go and see a room, do an idea or start an idea, or place a few tiles down for an idea. And I don't want my brain to get stuck, because you know, when you're watching something, you do the same thing over and over again. Your brain kind of goes into sleep mode. So try and either do different things in the room, or go to another room, look at it a little bit, see if there's anything I can do or fix, and then I might come back into this or whatever. So I think we've done a lot of destruction here. I will carry on with this video. We need to lay down some snow. Let it snow, let it snow. Ah, we have a gap here. First we fix the gap. Okay. Keep in mind, like I said, we're trying to make a weird ass room. So don't be surprised when you see, what the fuck is this guy doing? I'm doing the most unexpected weird shit I can think of. Okay, that looks alright. Yeah, better if I break these things, because I'm not working very well with my snail. Man, I gotta bring some more crafting tools. One crafting tool that I want is the ability to select a tile, and if it's connected to any other tiles that are exactly the same, Starlight for example, you have the option to change it to another tile, all of them, if they are connected. So you want to refresh a room that has walls, for example, and you're like, yeah, I want to change the walls to this new tile they brought out is great. So you either have to go and lay them again, or you have to destroy the old ones and lay it. So I want a tool that can replace connected tiles of the same type to a new one. Of course you need to have enough on you and so on and so forth, otherwise it does as much as you have, I suppose. That's one tool that I want. Another tool that I would like to have is something that allows me to click, let's say hold shift like we do on old school MMORPGs, or sorry, RTS, strategy games, where you click and drag and then you see like an outline of your fort walls or your keep walls, whatever, your defensive walls, and then you press it and it just puts down the laid out, the blueprint, and the little guys go and build it. I want to be able to do that and then press the button and get it built when you're making mega structures specifically. I think that would be very useful when you do huge things, because grid in this game kind of sucks. And there's gonna be such a pain in the ass to walk on this. That's the point, by the way. I also hope in one of the upcoming updates on this to actually bring more snow stuff, like I don't know, snowmen, snowy trees, snowy benches, snowy slides. I don't know what else, so we can actually make a snow room or snow park. I know how this may sound, right? Like it's boring, I'm breaking a little box or whatever, but this is what it takes. For those of you that have been here before, you've seen the tour today if you're new, this is what it takes to do it and see that result. Hours, patience, repetition, boring stuff as some people call it. But it is what it is. Some people may be better than me, so they would have built the bottom more accurately, so it didn't have to break all this. Well, I didn't, so now I'm here. But we'll see. We'll see if this is good or bad when when Raging Rune Lord comes in next time. He's gonna try and navigate this. We'll see. Oh, we'll see how much we can piss somebody off with making them walk on snow. Oops. So hopefully this week, guys, we're gonna try and finish Clair Obscure 33 as well. We're on the final boss with a screwed up build. We'll give it a try. Because I want to finish the room. I'm writing my review as well, so it will be on the website at some point. But it really hurts my eye, so I really don't want to try and play other games like this. And I'm saying this because we said we're going to play The Legend of the Monkey King, the Black Wonk. I mean, it's not a new game. It came out, what is it, last year? This year, I don't remember. But these games require a lot of focus, and that is something my eye just cannot take anymore. Can't do it physically. Because when we finished Clair Obscure last week, and we got to the end boss, the pain my eye was in at the end of it was fucking unbelievable, and I don't see any reason to do that to myself again with another game of this type. And what type of game that is? It is the games that require you to focus a lot. Like, I have to look at the boss constantly, be focused, and wait for that attack to dodge it or parry it or stuff like that. And that's basically the problem I have with my eye, is that when you focus on a video game a lot, your blinking goes down. I said this before, but I know I have some new people. Your blinking rate goes down, and that dries your eye out. And since my eye already has a problem with the moisture of its own, my membrane breaks and I have holes in it. So when I played the game, it was really stinging afterwards because I was focusing on the boss, I wasn't blinking. And you don't realize it, you know, you're playing games for 20 years plus, you don't realize that you're not blinking or you're not doing shit. You're just there on the boss and you need to beat it. But afterwards, it was ouch. So we're trying to finish that game, but I'm not picking a similar game again for a while. MMORPGs or crafting games like this, okay, because I turn my head to the chat, I turn to the other screen, I look up, I look down. I don't have to focus on something super well, which is better for my health. I suppose we don't need to break all this because you already kind of covered that. We don't have a lot left to break. Good. Okay, and here's a tip. You probably already know this, but for Enshrouded, when you're breaking things, because sometimes this can go really bad, don't look at the little box, the transparent little box when you're trying to break things. If you do that, you're most likely gonna make a lot of holes. What you gotta focus, which is also I found it to be fairly difficult, is the little crosshair, the little dots. That's what you need to focus on. If the dot is on top of the thing you want to destroy, it gets destroyed. It doesn't matter where the box is. So I'm trying to aim the little white bit. I'm moving it upwards as I move, just to be on the next one. I mean, because the little transparent box, it can be on top of it, in front of it, on the side of it. It will still break it. It just matters, like even, try if I get it there. Okay, let's see, there. I break the one underneath. So I aim with the little cross thing. Before I was trying to get the transparent square on the right spot every time. It was really bad. Now, as long as you can focus a little bit on the little dots, you're good. Maybe one day they'll do breaking stuff as fast as just placing them. Like, I have to keep like pressing the forward button a little bit, stop, a little bit, stop. I can't get this guy to have the right, even if he's walking, he still doesn't have the right speed to do that. But when like you are building, you can run full speed and just smash the button and he keeps building. But destroying, it is a whole different game. Okay, okay, got this little section here, and then we're done with the breaking stuff. And we'll go and laying down a lot of snow. We want the whole floor to be snowy. And then, ooh. Well, I thought, and we did it over there, we put the wall up, but I just came up with a better idea thing. Not do a wall, let's do a fence or windows, so when you're up here, you can see outside, but you need to run the underground maze to get out. That's a much better idea, I think. So it's not all gloomy and doomy. Okay, I think we cleared all of it. Ooh. There we go. I think I deserve a little bit of coffee. What do I have over there? What is this? No. They like this? I don't care. No one is gonna see that. Let it snow, let it snow. Oops. Oh, we can't have this extending downstairs now, do we? Can we? It's gonna be one freaking annoying room. You know, I don't think I should be doing this. I should first place the stuff that I want on the sides of this, because I'm gonna try and go from one edge to the other. I'm gonna be pissed off myself at the end. I'm gonna piss myself off with this. Maybe better to do it this way. A little bit more continuous this way. Till of course your wrist starts hurting and clicking. Yep. I think we're almost done with laying the snow there. It's kind of need a little bit more detailing the snow just to get it on the edges here and whatnot. So that's for another time. Okay, no, I don't want this because we don't have these tiles anywhere else. and we don't want this to look special. I mean, when you have a maze, I suppose you don't want one section to look different, because then people are gonna say, oh, that's the exit. Now, honestly, since we did this part, it's been like 2.5 weeks or 3, whatever it was. I really don't remember what is the right or the wrong way of doing this maze. And this one we haven't extended below this. Okay. Well, we have some extensions here and there. Okay, let's fix those. First person for this.
Hello.
That looks alright. Okay, now we're gonna need Mr. Carpenter. Let's put her there.
Hi.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what we're gonna use for this one. What options? I want options, woman. Options. Okay. That one. I want something else. I don't want this. I mean, we've used it so many times. I want to see if I can come up with something else. I mean, one that we have used a lot is the square ones from the blacksmith. Hold on a second, blacksmith. Yo, blacksmith. Armors, blah 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 blah. What? Here we go. The one we've used a lot is this one, the iron gate. I don't know. Oh, great. Sorry, it doesn't say gate. It says great. Sorry, my bad. Which I like it a lot. This one is difficult to place. These ones are really shit. Very thick. They don't look good. If you put them next to a bush, they're okay because that's what they're designed for. But generally speaking, if you're doing something else, it's a big no. And then if we go back on the carpenter.
Goodbye.
Carpenter, we could use this ones. I don't know what's. Oh, one has a. Okay, I was trying to see what's the difference between those two. Okay, so it's the angle of the V. No, this wouldn't be. No, I suppose we're gonna have to go with the middle grade because. Let's see. Oh. We're gonna place one. And we are going to teleport. Well, that goes inside the ceiling. It's a double floor. I just need to make sure 100% before I start placing these things that they do not extend above. Also, it would be nice for the devs if they ever hear this when the server resets to close all doors and all hidden passageways. That would have been amazing. Okay, so flame should be somewhere around here. Three, four, and we still not through. Oh, we are through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have a lot of gap, so it's not going to affect us. Okay, so we can place those. We can place those. We're good. How do they look like? Okay, these also are the ones that actually give us a lot of viewing range. I gotta remember spikes my way. Man, you know what? Somebody should hire me to design a prison for them. I'm doing a great fucking job.
Welcome.
Place those there.
Hi. Hello.
Yep. I'm gonna use smaller blocks because I can't really build this properly. I don't see very well. This is a little bit. Maybe a little bit of flooring here. No! How the Very good. Okay.
Hey.
No, I think this one is extending a lot. That's more acceptable. And sometimes I wish I knew what I was doing. Like that I had an actual plan for this. And that I could measure it more precisely. Yeah, measure it a little bit better, because the amount of shit I get into because I don't measure properly is really incredible. Although these things should be pretty much the same, because the doors are the same. But from the looks of things, I think we have one more left to do. Okay. So we blocked it off, so I can't go back now. I cannot go back. Alright, but we got work to do out here. And I think we might actually keep going with this, the same material around this. Okay, we gotta start somewhere. Ah, that's a good place to start. Ooh, that's not good. But it looks like we've destroyed a little bit of the flowers down here. Okay, crisis averted. Alright, let's go. What's this? Really? How the... Oh. Stupid snapping! Jesus Christ. Oh, we gotta level this off a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, can we make this? Oh, we can, yes. I was thinking how we can make this a little bit to cover all of it, but we can put a wall in the small area. But we need... well, oh, will do. I'm not really fussy about it. do I have any barrels left? No barrels.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hey. Bye.
Bye. Thank you for shopping with us. Hope to see you soon. Hey. Dude, this game can be so weird. In the sense like we're down here, right? And every now and then we hear like sounds from animals, rain, forest sounds, tree, the sound the tree leaves do when the wind is there. I don't know where the hell is the sounds coming from. But it feels weird to be like 10 floors under the mountain and there's some weird bird sounding, rain dropping and shit like that. Early access. I mean, that's a tiny little thing, just something to talk about that maybe they need to have a look at. This is really weird. But man, if they bring out automation, like you can have doors opening and trap doors and the amount of traps we're gonna make in this fucking race. For people to... Oh man, that would be so cool in this game. Like trapdoors and traps that can do damage to people, especially if you're exploring a base like this that has so many hidden passageways and hidden areas. It's gonna be so fucking good if they ever do this. Which I hope they do, but first we need more fluidity, we need water, we need lava to make our design come to life even more. Okay, and that brings us here, and here is where we need to build. Let's start with this. And now I have officially 100% blocked myself in this. Yeah, which is not so funny because there has to be an exit somewhere. Okay, here we are. This is the exit. Okay, let's move it. We are good. This is my exit. This is my entrance, and that is my exit. We're gonna leave it open like this. Now, we've done all the easy / boring stuff. Now we gotta go to the more difficult creative stuff. What is the average speed of a swallow? What are we going to fill this enormous snowy space with? We need an emote to make angels in the snow. Right, so I have to come up with something. What can we place here?
Hey, welcome.
Hi, Drith. Glad to be on the stream, dude. Lurk away. While I'm trying to figure out what crazy shit I can add to this room now. How crazy would it be to hold this thing? Can we do this? What's the height of? Okay, we can place that. Like I said, this room it's meant to have absolutely no sense, no meaning. It's just a pain in the ass room. Okay, now we need something smaller. Something smaller.
Goodbye.
Oh, hold on, we can do this. We're looking for crazy. One of those.
Goodbye.
Doesn't sit exactly the middle where I want it, but so I'm not gonna place it. Oh, it keeps getting inside the snow, so okay, so I don't have access to something else, so let's build something fancy. We'll get the snow one. Oh, he needs a bed. That's what I hate in this game. Like, I really hate this. That I have to assign him a bed to craft me shit.
Bye.
Bye. Rude. I don't make books. Okay. How the that's why. absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. That's the whole point. Right, what else can we do here? What else can we do here? I'm a little bit further down here. And let's use number 4. What do I need? I think I need one of those. Oh. Ding ding. Banister? What the hell is a banister? It looks like a fence. Unless that means fence. Oh, I don't remember this door. Fun snowballs. Oh. That's a bit big. Holy shit, that is big. I thought it was a small little thing. I wanted to put it in that little structure I did. I didn't expect this huge thing. I'm sure that extends on the top, so we probably won't be able to keep it, but that's the one I want to campfire. What is this? Snow leopard. I think I need the hunter. I'm looking for one of those bedrolls.
Hi.
Do you have any bedrolls? I think you should have some bedrolls. Who makes bedrolls? No bedrolls.
See ya.
Oh yeah. Fire that's preventing me from placing it, or okay, that's a bit better.
Hi.
And I remember us being able to build. Ah, there we go. That one. That's what I had in mind, but I wouldn't mind being actually an actual bedroll. But this will have to do. Oops. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger. Okay. I'll put it there. Put the flame. I don't know. Oh, I wanted to put them on the floor for people to pick them up here, but
Hey!
don't hey me. You need a
Bye.
bed, do you? There, you can sleep there.
Bye!
Bye. Ooh, it's too big. Hell, did they make them bigger? I don't remember them being that size. Okay, now it makes sense a little bit. Sense, well, you know what I mean. I mean, we're trying to make a room that makes absolutely no sense. Have something that people can stay in. You have a mannequin trapped somewhere there. What else? This is not going to work. I don't think this actually can work because it doesn't have the right floor terrain, and it's dirt, which we're not going to have. We do have some soil for it, but oh, maybe one of those might look interesting. Maybe. Oh no, no, it's way too big for this. Goes on top. What did I place? Am I carrying anything else? Don't see something else that we can. Let me think a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here for now, because honestly, I can't think of something else to do here. I'm just gonna go and work on something else. Ooh. Can we make it all the way to the end of this if we run? Yeah, almost. No, I don't want to speak with it. Oh, I'll close them in. Yeah. And maybe this fits another tile there. Ooh, we need here too. Okay. So the only thing left to do in this place is to... ooh, what is this? Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, fuck it. Is to figure out a couple more strange things to put in there. I think we're good. So I'm gonna go and work a little bit on downstairs. I'm gonna have to run though. We have a few sections to work with. So move that room along as well. Right. Now that I completely blocked myself from there, it's... Actually, you know what? I want to close this door. Why is this door always open? It's pissing me off. They gotta put a timer so doors close behind you after, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. Woo! Out of my way! No. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go climb this way. It's easier. Oh, no need to climb. Excellent, even better. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This is really... I can't really build what I want in this angle. So... No! Ah. God damn it. That's not a great spot either. Let's see, is this a good spot to make a little scaffold for us? No. I'm doing first person for this. Doesn't look good. Let me think about this. Well, what I wanted to do was, I wanted to... There's the floor, and then we have a gap, and then we have the stone again. I was thinking to connect the stone with that stone that's outside of the buildings coming down, but it's gonna take a lot of the light out. It's kind of a weird angle to work with as well. I need time to think how I'm gonna connect this. What else do we have to finish? Well, the armor is moving forward. We don't have any other room available. We don't have any new tiles available except the one we were in. Down here, this is the only thing left. The hidden passageways in this area are finished. One thing I was thinking to do, but I'm not sure if I really want to go into that much detail, is to stick around the graveyard here and add like spider webs, make it look a bit older and stuff, but I think that's too much detailing and don't think it's necessary for this project. Not in this scale anyway. It's not like we have one tomb, it's like one little spider web and we're done. And I don't want to do the same mistake I did before, which was in this area here on the graveyard we had 760 candles. I have to put one by one, and then I picked them all up one by one, because every time we came down here we had an amazing atmosphere, but the game cannot handle so many light sources, so half of them didn't have light most of the time. So we went for the glowy stuff you see now. Maybe I can work a little bit on this section here. I don't even know if we need to work on this, but we can make a little bit of a connection here to see how that goes. I want to be as careful as I can when it comes to stone, because it's not as easy to destroy as it is with blocks. Can get some of those things connecting to the ground, so it kind of makes sense for them to be. Let's try and connect those. Maybe if we bring those down slowly, it will show us the way to connect the other thing that I want, because right now it feels like it's super detached from everything. Yeah, let's connect it to this one. So we're gonna have a lot of first person on and off here, so I can check things. That one's not connected there. Oh, I hate that. Okay, that's connected. Here we need a little bit more. There, that's connected. Still have another one. A little bit thicker on this side. They connect to one. And here is the tough part. And be clever out. Okay. We need it here. That looks good. And oh, I was gonna say, and I can climb up there as well. Okay, yeah, we can. Good. Good. Ow. Okay. The connection is kind of starting to happen there. Let's do one connection here as well. So I'm gonna take across. Right there. How does that look like? It needs a piece here. Now we're good. Well, I wanted to do a scaffold around so I can start connecting those ones on the top there, but the distances are weird. And also this one looks a little bit weird here. Let's move that a little bit. There we go. That's more natural looking. A little bit of decay, a little bit of whatever eats rock, I don't know. Um, how are we gonna move this? No, sorry, not move. How are we gonna connect this? Let's try from upstairs again, maybe. No, I can't see. Yeah, no. We need to go from the outside. Don't worry, I die a lot because I don't think I just jump down. I work from here. I think I can. Now here is where things gonna start a little bit to become a little bit difficult, because as we get into this area, whoa, what's out there? What the fuck was that? Alright, so as we get in this area, I can't just pull the stone from the top down because it's actually gonna end up on the tombs in the whole cemetery. So this is, I think, as far as we're gonna go with them, just stopping there and just taking that connection there. But I wanted to get there. I had some ideas, right? While I'm thinking about what we can do here, I might as well talk about some ideas that I have for the place. I'll just go a little bit further so we can see this better. Right, so one idea that I had at some point, because we're in the mountain and there's a lot of, this room is huge and there is a lot of things to fill. It needs a lot of things to fill it. Now, I don't think it's necessary to overdo it sometimes, although some other times I overdo it. We can leave it the way it is. Let's go first person here so we can, right? We can leave this empty space as it is. It's done. But that huge gap that we have in the middle, it just feels too empty. And like from one perspective I'm thinking, yeah, it makes the room looks really big. From the other perspective, like, yeah, the room is empty. This room is not empty. It has like hundreds and hundreds of tombstones and 9 floors on all 4 sides and I don't know, 500 rooms and all that. It's not really empty, but it feels empty because it has this big hole in the middle. So one thing I wanted to design at some point, and I haven't done it because it's not going to be built with blocks. It's going to be with stone. And if I do it with stone and it doesn't look good, it will take me over, I don't know, a couple of days, I suppose, to breaking down, because it's not as easy as blocks when you right click and that's it. And what I thought to do, which is very kind of weird, of course, but imagine a pyramid, right, but inverted. So the base of the pyramid is on the ceiling and it comes down to a fine little point, but with stone. And I don't know, maybe if I can measure this properly, smack in the middle of the room in the bottom, and then probably going to do some sort of a beam there or something, right, holding it, maybe a structure, or I don't know, lava pouring out of it. And then inside of that, it's going to be hollow, and we can have floors or like a jumping puzzle inside the pyramid, or you know, something like that. I know it's kind of a weird concept and probably going to take weeks to finish it, but also would allow us to have something extra in here. But it does have a downside as well, that it's going to be massive. It's going to be in the middle of the room, covering 3/4 of the space we have, and you won't be able to see from one floor across. You can see the one on the side possibly, but you can't see across. It's going to destroy visibility, and I don't know if it's going to make the room look smaller. Because like, other than that, right, maybe connecting a few more things from the top to the bottom, that's it. This room is pretty much done after I don't even know for how long. But we don't have new materials. We don't have, I don't have an idea of something else coming in. And I suppose we could start digging a room somewhere to have it ready. If they bring something else, we can be ready to build something. Because truly the only other thing left is the armory, which is Tibbs is on it, so I don't want to get in his way. We finished the middle room a lot faster than I expected. Well, actually not so fast. I mean, we've been streaming 3 hours. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, I don't know what else to do right now. I'm trying to think what type of room. If I want to do this project with the inverted pyramid here, I'm also thinking whether in that pyramid, you know, actually, if not having a jumping puzzle per se, we could fill it with ice, and we could make a spiral slide. That would be fun if people and make a hidden passageway to get there, like a hidden game. Because this room is big enough to make a big slide. You know what? Fuck it. Let's start it. Let's start the ice slide thingy. Alright, so this is kind of like the middle of things. And oh boy, this is going. Alright, so we're gonna start at this height, maybe a little bit higher. Okay, that height is good. Okay, so am I in the middle of the room there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's kind of like in the mid. No, we're in the middle of the graveyard, but we're not in the middle of the room. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we're not gonna finish it, but we can start it. We're not gonna finish it today, but we can start it. Let's get some measurements then. Okay, this is floor 1. Okay, this is fine. All right, so that's pretty much the beginning. Okay, 1, and it's now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26. 26. So, 26. That means 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, you. Oh man, just have to run back. Oh, look where I left my stuff. No, that's wrong actually. I can't get up there from there. No, mana, to glide. I'm gonna have to go the normal way. That's the other problem when you have big areas and big buildings. You fall on one end, it takes forever to get to the other end. Okay, so that was 15. So actually we need 13. That's the middle there. I'm assuming it's the middle to that side and the middle to that side, more or less. So we're good. Okay, let's break this down. Dafty! How are you doing, Daft? Daft, do you have this game? Okay, so I have a bit of a platform to stand on, and we know that the center is the white one. Okay, so that measurement is done. This is not advertised as a building game. This is advertised as a survival game. This game has a lot of PvE, by the way. Like, look at the PvE it has. Oh, this map is huge. It has like a lot of exploration, a lot of questing, a lot of farming, and it's meant to be a survival game. Because my server is modded, you have to eat food, you have to cook, you have to feed the animals, you have to feed your pets, and stuff like that. I just have removed all that because I don't like survival games. And I just play the building. I made it into a building game. It's actually a survival PvE co-op. That's why I thought you might have it, because I know you like survival game. Yeah, if you they have options. You can make the difficulty very easy or very hard. So if you play with your friends, for example, let's say we make a group, and I don't know, we're going to do this dungeon, for example. Here you can say, you know what, let's do it on impossible difficulty. You go the bar up, mobs do more HP, more, you fix it the way you want it. That is official from the company, not any mods or any third-party stuff. That's from the company. You can regulate the difficulty so you can have the challenge you want with your friends and your group. And that applies to the whole world. So one day you're like, I want to farm this easily. Just put the difficulty down. Next day you want to be challenged. You put the difficulty up. And it's a PvE co-op survival game because you have to eat. Actually, if you go to... I'll give you an example. If you go to... Just show you a little bit here. Where is it? That's mad. Ah, here. Right? This you can fly with a glider. If you go into these mountains here, right? I don't know if we have this. Maybe we can go over here. The higher up you go into the mountain, right? The colder it gets because it's high up. So some of these mountains here, they have snow. So if you don't have snow gear that increases your like snow resistance, you get hypothermia and you die within 1 minute. Actually, you know what? Actually, I'll teleport this very quickly. And we'll come back. I don't mind. I mean, I need to take a break from this anyway. Yeah, I want to show you. Oh, yeah, this mountain's over there. See? I'm already... You see that on the screen around? That's cold, man. And if you check top left of the screen, right? I have 11 resistance. Like, I have a lot of resistance on that specifically. I have 17 minutes before hypothermia hits in. So either I have to find a heat source if we go to the mountains. So I can, if I go inside and put the flame on, I'll go back out so you can see the effect. See? And the timer starts. So I came here once naked because I didn't have any gear. I was just crafting. And I wanted to grab something and I died. Do I have... Maybe if I have room, hold on a second. I can take some of my gear up. Yeah, I took the gear out. 3 minutes and 3 minutes and 26 seconds before I die from hypothermia, taking my gear out. From 17 minutes. So I'm gonna put my gear back up. I don't know if you can die from overheating though. I really don't know that. I just wanted to show you that. And then so you have to eat food and stuff. Like I said, I have disabled mine here. Right, so I'm gonna run back down and start designing a little bit the thing that I want to make here. And probably it's gonna end up looking like shit, and we're gonna have to break it down at some point. But if you don't try, you don't know, and if you don't ask, you're also never gonna know. Dude, where is this smoke coming from? I had this effect before. I've never had smoke here. Something is burning somewhere. This is not mist. Unless, I don't know what the fuck this is. We've passed this area for like 6, 7, 8 times. But we never had this effect here. I don't know what that effect is. I don't know what generates this. We don't have fire in this place. We don't have fires anywhere to say that it's smoke from there. I don't know what that is. I like it, it's cool. I wish the whole corridor had that effect. Dude, if they bring smoke effect or like cloud effect, I will fill these corridors to shit with it. I will just fill the corridors with that misty shit. Necropolis on the ceiling is gonna have that. It's gonna become like one of those journeys in the center of the earth. You know those movies? We're gonna have clouds and shit. No! Ooh. Close one! Okay, so if that's my... Oop. Nope, that's wrong. Where want it? Okay, we're gonna start... Wrong thing. I'm gonna start with this. Yes. Whoa. And then we need this. We don't need this, we need this. We need something steeper. This is gonna be extremely difficult to build because as we go along we're gonna have to keep building shit like that for me to step on. Now here is the difficult part. We need to turn this shit to a certain direction. So do they have... Oh, they don't have rotation. They have brought the system in, if you haven't played in a while, where you can rotate an item like clockwise, anti-clockwise, and all the axes, so you can get all the angles that you want. But you can't do it with terrain, so... I could do this. How the fuck am I gonna walk around this? No, I don't think my plan is going to work. Maybe this will work. Maybe if I do this, I mean, gonna have to do a lot of trimming, but which is fine. If I can get the effect. Actually, let's put another one before we jump into that, so we have more height. looks okay from where I'm standing, but I don't know if that actually is okay. It is not okay. I'm so wrong. My angle is so wrong on this. Okay, that looks a little bit better. And maybe we can get off. No. Here we're gonna need. Okay, let me try this one. Okay. I know. Oh, don't, no. Okay, that works. So again, I need somewhere to step on this. Yeah. That wasn't exactly my plan for that bit. Okay, it works. Okay, it works there. Now we got to turn this shit around again. So, I need more footing here. On the same, more or less the same level. Man, this is why I can't. Come on, let me jump. Don't get me stuck. Come on. I think this is gonna be the most tedious project I've ever done. Damn it. Now, this is the other problem when you're working with what's the name of it? When you're working with terrain stuff, is that if you make one thing wrong, you have to take the whole thing down. That's wrong. And this one because I have to make sure that we're not gonna get stuck somewhere. Oh, you. On the way down, we need to make sure that we're not gonna get stuck somewhere. And well, this wasn't placed 100%. There's a bump into that. So I suppose that solves the problem. There we go. That's good. And now I need to move further away from this. Then that might do it. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, I didn't want to move. And the best way to trim that one is this. too short. But fear not, we'll take the shortcut. Oh, why did I pick the big one again? Oh, come on, how am I stuck on that? Dude! How did I get stuck on this? Like, seriously. How on earth am I stuck on this? It has an angle downwards. And he's trying to go upwards. What the f... Okay, at least the angles are right. It's working. So I can continue building the walls here a little bit. I am so gonna regret starting this. Like, really regret starting this. And the problem is not building this, the problem is that I can't stand anywhere to actually complete this properly. Is this a bit up or there? And I also hope that if I remove that, it doesn't leave gaps. It does. Shit. Also don't need this anymore. Yeah, I think this one. I'm gonna take all this down because it's gonna be a problem, and I'm gonna do it properly. Now, ideally, it would be nice to have some freaking scaffolds, but we don't. So we're gonna start here. I'll just put one more there. Because I am prone on falling down to shit, so let's take it from here and start building a staircase. Stairway to heaven. Here we need another one. Dude, I think this will be the most tedious and dangerous project we're gonna have. It's gonna be so freaking difficult because of the fact that you can't step on these things. I have to build around it. And we can't really be making mistakes on this. So I can go higher with this at this point. Let's add one more. I need to be a little bit higher to see better. I need an extension here to step. Gotta go a bit higher. Gotta go left. And welcome to the beginning. That's gonna block my path. Okay, we can place that one a little bit later. Okay, we can do it now because we don't care. Hey, I don't care if it gets destroyed on this side because this is a wall. It's not the actual thing I need. No one's gonna be seeing that part. I think that is accurate there. Ish. Accurate-ish. What time is it? Okay. Looking good. It is looking good. Alright, let's let me trim this down a bit. Because we don't need that part. The back. Same thing can happen here. So I can actually climb this.
Hello there.
Oh, Mr. Hacky, hello. Hello, Mr. Hacky. How are we doing today? Do we turn again on this, or let's go check if we need to turn on this or not. Yeah, we can go one more. Okay. How are we doing, Hacky? How's things? Everything alright? Good. That one good. Well, nice of you to stop by. I've started a new project in Enshrouded here, which I think I might regret starting it. I have to destroy it. I don't know if it's gonna turn out the way I want it to turn out. It's a little bit tedious. No, we started the normal streaming time because I wanted to work on the website in the morning, and we are not gonna stay very long today because my eye is not doing great. I'm a bit tired. I think we'll stay another 40 minutes or something, do a 4-hour stream today, and then eye drops and relax. So I started this little project here, which is, like I said, a little bit tedious, but we'll make it work. But nothing that is good is easy, so... Okay, we need more walls. And now it's time for that to turn, so we need to turn this way. We're gonna turn it. That's the good spot. That's probably gonna cause me to fall down. What it should be at the end? I'll show you now what it's meant to be. I'll show you now. This is what it's meant to be. Hold on, take some speed here. I am building an ice slide in the middle of the necropolis. Yeah, I'm building it in the middle of the necropolis, but I want to make it a spiral. And what we're going to do, Heki, at least try to, we are going to cover it all with stone and make an inverted pyramid, so the base is on the top and the peak is on the bottom. And you're gonna have, we'll see how we're gonna put light into this, I'm not sure yet, without destroying everything. And then you will have to find the, and with a capital THE, the hidden passageway to get into this light. I'm gonna make a super tough hidden passageway to get into the slide. There's one hidden thing I've never shown you, and that is my wife's garden that I made for her in the game. That has the most difficult entrance to find. Only a few people will find that. And I'm gonna make a similarly difficult entrance for this. So I'm trying to just get it all the way to the top now, just doing the spiral. Then we'll do the... It's not gonna be like an inverted pyramid like this. It's gonna be more like a stone thing, like egg thingy coming down the middle. It might look like shit in the middle of it, but we'll see. I'm thinking outside we can put lava and stuff to make it look good in the middle, something like a huge stalagmite, but inside it's gonna be ice and slides. But it's very difficult for me at the moment. I'm finding it very difficult to build it because I can't step on ice because I keep sliding, so I can't build on it. That's why I'm building everything around it. And the angles are kind of weird, and one little mistake you can bring down a whole section. It's not aligned properly because you have to have the right angles for the sliding to happen. And I need to build walls on the side so when you slide you don't fall off, because I think you're gonna build some speed going down, so it has its own little challenges at the moment. And that's another challenge. I keep falling down. I fall down, I slide off. But we finished this today. And since I'm here, I might as well close some freaking doors.
Hi.
Yeah, we'll get it right. So now we have a new project to work with, along with the armory, and I don't know. I'm sure if I run around the base, I'll find some stuff to do. I'm sure we left something unfinished here and there. But I would like someone, I think Raging Rune Lord might take up my offer once he downloads the game to come and visit. I want somebody that hasn't watched the stream like him and hasn't seen the hidden passageway to come in with me, live or not live, I don't care, and you know, take him around and tell him you just passed one hidden room. You just passed 3 doors that are hidden. I want to see how many he's gonna find, and see if he can do like the jumping puzzle and stuff like that. I need someone who hasn't done stuff to be impartial and see if we did a good job or not, because we haven't had anybody to test all that stuff. I mean, I tested them when we were building them. They work, but that's why we fall down. Okay, let's add a little. Let's add that. Tuk, tuk, tuk. Okay, so where was I doing? Oh yes, we're building the wall here. Winter is coming. Oh my god, I'm putting snow. I need ice. Damn it. What the? Okay. Now we gotta go a little bit higher. Getting there. Yeah, like building does require you to be a little bit focused, but damn, this one, I don't remember myself ever focusing this much in in this game before. Usually I lay down a lot of shit and then I just trim them, break them, you know, stuff like that. I don't know why, but this feels like dangerous. Oh, and that one is wrong, but we can fix that. Oh, it has a bit of a bump into it. And now I have a nice light. Alright, time to turn again. That's a nice artifact. That's good enough. And I gotta go up. And here, we gotta come down and put the walls up again. But if we do the main part, which is the slides, the walls then should, in theory, be easier. That can go higher. Just in case. Let's put some safety nets here. So I want to take this one more higher. No, it's not happening. I'm not sure if that's actually right. Holy shit, it is. And it's raining. Don't ask me why or how or from where, but I don't know if you guys can hear this on the stream, but in the game right now it's raining. Here we need and let's try not to fall down with the fix. Okay, that was bullshit. Bullshit. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm not too far out from the little square we did on the bottom. Okay. Dude, this building is stressing me out because I'm really afraid that if I screw one bit out, then it's kind of difficult for me at least to fill it in. It's all like blocks when they're gonna boxed in. Should we take a final turn on this? Yes, let's make a final turn on this. Whew. I mean, this is like my relaxing game, but I don't know, this construction here is stressing me a lot. And this is just the beginning of this. How the fuck do I come up with this crazy fucking ideas? Nobody knows. Sounds alright. I have some space. Okay. That possibly is wrong. Yep. But As we're towards the end of this, maybe we can add. This. Yes. And this is where things are gonna get really fucked up now. Nice! Oh, very nice. That wasn't planned, but it's so fucking welcomed. I don't know why we have this. What the fuck is this? I suppose the game doesn't render everything very well at this point. I don't know why. What the hell? I think I might need to restart this. Oh. That was down. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick relog on this because this is kind of weird. That's my. One second. Because it's summer. I think I might have to check my computer a little bit for temperatures for this. Main menu. Let's do it. Actually, I'll go to desktop. I'm back. And I'll take a quick bio break until it loads. Let's see if those artifacts are gone. So we can, well, we're gonna continue the building, the shell of it, let's put it that way, the shell, probably next time, but let's see if we can sort out a little bit the entrance, exactly where we are on that labyrinth. Where exactly are we? I'm not gonna go, well, I have to go this way, I suppose. I'm gonna be able to find it. Okay. Let's work on this a little bit. We need meat knives. I'll break that down then. Oh, I was wondering why I can't place it. Snapping. Little details, little details. There. Fill this in. Oh, you bitch. Okay, now it's on the right height. And you know, haven't played this for a little bit. Sometimes it can get a little bit confusing with the buttons. No. Place this properly. Okay, so from this side, can we do it? Okay, we can do it from this side. It's not a problem. I can go back in with a quick teleport. Whoa. Okay, right, so we need a little bit of flooring here. good. This is so fucking excellent. I like how the whole situation with the hole. I'm gonna make a hole here. What I'm trying to think of. Hold on a second. Let's finish this. Although it's probably gonna cost me a bit. Meaning I'm gonna fall down and I have to climb up and that kind of stuff. But we can. Yeah, we can up there. No. Okay, okay. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Okay, we fall there. Okay, okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Look at this. We do a little spiral thing, like a tornado, and then we get stuck. Okay, we get stuck because there's no hole. Okay, kind of makes sense. That's my hole. Okay, that makes sense as well because we have to put the walls here. So since we're down here, might as well start putting some walls up. Okay. We're building stuff. There's no need for us to go around everywhere. And we need more walls here. We gotta make sure we have the whole thing working, and then we can work on the details and work up here. And that I'm gonna have to fix. Alright, we keep going further down every time, but we haven't put any walls in this. Eventually this thing will stop happening. I promise. No. Off we go again. Until we get all of it fixed properly. Okay, and here we also need to fix this a little bit. Hold on a second, I want to fix this situation here a little bit. We have some little problemos. Is this big enough for us? Ooh, it is perfect. We'll go outside the maze at some point, and we are going to fix this little details, because they're definitely extending, but we're not done here as far as the project goes. We also need, probably gonna have to add this later, but That's what we need here. So if you come down this way, you get stuck on this shit. Why are we getting stuck on this shit? Okay, we'll fix it. So in the meantime, yes, walls are working, more or less. We don't have a wall there, but we're still going. And okay, it needs a little bit of adjustments, just tiny little adjustments. But we gotta find a little spot we get stuck. The idea is I want to slide like all the time. I don't have stops. I want to be very fast when I'm sliding now. I want to speed slide. That's why I said this is going to be a very tedious project, because it has issues like that. Here we're getting stuck there a little bit. That's how fast I want to be going the whole ride. This is how fast I want to be going. And almost. Okay. Here's the big question. What big question? Here's the thing. How the hell are we going to? How are we going to? Find like the right angles not to get stuck on this. We'll start correcting a few things here. I don't know, I've never tried that one, Nikki. I've never tried that option. Well, one little problem here that I'm trying to solve is I'm trying to get some ankles. It's kind of vertical. Let's remove that bit there. What the f... I mean, that would be great if you actually could throw something, but it would be a lot better if I had somebody helping with the angles here. Alright, so this should work, but I've destroyed the whole platform here, which is no good. I'm just gonna have to work with half of it so I have somewhere to step here. Yeah, that was bad. That's probably not gonna work. Yep. I get stuck on the... let's do stick. How did I do it last time? What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? No. Possibly this. Okay. So I have a problem here. Okay, so I'll remove that. Ah. Okay, and then we're gonna get the little slide. I have a lot of artifacts in the game at the moment. I don't know why. That still gets me over there. So if that gets me stuck on the side, that means I need a sliding bit. Will that generate a turn? Did end up a little bit higher there. Have to chop that bit off. What the fuck is this artifact from, man? Like, seriously, what the hell? Oh, you know what? I'll be doing this so wrong. Hold on a second. Let's do this. Let's break all this shit down. Okay. We don't actually. I don't think we need any of this shit. We'll be doing this wrong. Just need to fix a little bit these walls. And we're done. Alright, that worked. That worked. Good. I wanted to do like go down and then turn and then go down like a little spiral thing, but... Oh shit. But I'm a bit worried about those artifacts in the game. I hope my graphics card is not overheating. So we kind of got this part, but we need to finish the slide here. So that's a slide from all angles. No, no. Oh. Ah. Dude, you know what I thought? Now, what we need to really do, get those door frames, the round ones, and make this into a tube. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you didn't die. Oh, we got the slide. We got the slide working. The walls are nearly perfect. I mean, they don't have to be absolute. We just need not to fall off on the corners, pretty much. Oh, this is the one I was doing. Okay, so let's try and add another. A little bit so we can stand here. there. And we can add more wall in here. That's right. I'll do another run and we leave it. I will do another run down to see what's up. I'm gonna leave it there because gotta go and get some rest. For tomorrow, just to let you guys know again that there's a chance we might not stream. I have a lot of things lined up for tomorrow, so either I will be very late coming in or I will be too tired. What happened here? Why there's no snow here? Oh, there is. Okay, we need a little bit of walling there. We have to do walls on the inside as well, but the outside is keeping us there. Okay, that's good. Okay, so ladies and gents, we're gonna leave it here. We'll see if we're gonna stream on Monday. I'm actually pretty excited about this project. I want to have a look from down here how that looks for the moment. Okay, it doesn't look too bad, but it has a lot of hours of work. We gotta fix all the walling properly, inside, outside, so we slide in a thing. I want to try and add tubes into it, so make it feel a little bit more hyper with the tubes, and then we have to do the cell outside, and then we have to link that to pretty much everything else. And finish, of course, a nice hidden door up there or whatnot. Right, so we're gonna leave it here. We'll see if we're gonna stream tomorrow. If we are streaming tomorrow, we're gonna be on Warhammer Online tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you guys on Tuesday if my day doesn't work out the way I want it. And have a great Sunday. Again, thanks a lot for being here. Also, many thanks for the sub bomb today. Appreciate it, Raging Rune Lord. Thank you very much for the support and some follows that we had today, guys. Really hope to see you in other streams and other games as well. Have a great Sunday. See you Monday, if not Tuesday.